Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, your guardian, High Remembrancer Arbiter, Reminiscing Bard of Twilight, and welcome once again to Escape from Ever After. Hope you're all doing well tonight. No, I am. Sorry I haven't been very talkative today.
Then pay with your blood!
I was chatting with Amina, and I also was trying out the demo for PAX Automatica. Which of y'all I'm guessing y'all probably seen the commercials for it on YouTube by now. The thing that starts out with this huge sci-fi battle and the quote, "Humanity is dying." Yeah, I gave it a shot. It's actually super fun. It is.
Hello, my love.
Hi, Mina.
Hi, everyone. Hype love one Zaruk, Mile Zaruk, George Zaruk. Hug.
Love you. So yeah, this PAX Automatica thing is basically one part bullet hell, one part FPS, like Warframe-esque FPS, and then one part like survival builder. Like, how do you say it? Hang on, what's the actual term for it? PAX Autocratica. Sorry, PAX Autocratica. And yes, in it, you are the leader or like the field commander of an autocratic state. So you literally get to be a dictator and basically run things however you want. Starting COD World at War Final Front. Ooh, nice. Anyway, y'all remember the last time we were here, we were on the moon. On the moon. And, yeah, we got fired, which is not good. And our groups got separated, so we need to get everyone back together.
A rock.
A rock. Arzuke, Zaruk, and Piglet. Oh, interesting. Arukze. Huh. Interesting name. Halt! You there. The R&D department's a restricted area. What's your name? I don't know. Oh, that's so sad. How can you not remember your own name? Wait a minute. You can't fool me. Nice try, buddy. You're under arrest. If I'd gone with Bob, I wonder if it would have worked. Cyber Soldier. Oh, that's a bomb. Ow. Ow, God! Yes, the Warrior Cat trailer. I've said this before and I'll say it again. If we get 100 subs, I will play the Warrior Cats game when it comes out. I'll even read the book so I'm caught up on the lore and everything. Where's my,
A rock.
Trying to find the thing, no. Well, I guess we can get that there. There it is, yeah. So if we get 110, like 100, not 110, but if we get 100 subs, yeah, I'll play the Warrior Cats game. I've already told Amina I'll do it, and I'm a man of my word. So, or an imp of my word. So, but only if we get the subs. Also, pause. In all seriousness, I want to thank this community for helping me out. As y'all have probably seen the top right, and I made a post about it on social media and in the Discord today. I need help with car repairs. And this community has come through in a way I never thought possible. So thank y'all, truly. Like, seriously, thank you so much. So, anyway, get back to it. I'm almost there, maxed out of what I need. So, thank y'all, really. Wait a minute. We can't go that way. Because, yeah, hang on. Oh, what the? Really? Homing lasers? Wow. Is there... Oh, did he really just get 2 shots without any warning? Is there a way to know No way. Is there no way of how emotion wisps form? Okay, so I'm gonna assume you meant to type, is there a known way of how emotion wisps form in the forest? Yes. I've said this before, I'll say it once more to make it clear. It is based on the memory, how strong the memory was, how strong the emotion of a memory was when the person died. If the memory had a very specific emotion that was tied to it, and it was a powerful memory, it will become a different type of wispy. Hope that answers your question. Like this. Can't do anything with that. Not without our local wolf bard. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I wonder if I take off the spacesuit. Hang on, I'm gonna save. I wonder what'll happen if I take off the spacesuit. Oh, I'm fine. Yeah, see, I thought I was gonna die too, but apparently I'm fine. No, I'm not giving you 35 coins for that. That's highway robbery. Terminal's got no power. All right. Well, that's all ice. It's a shame we don't have our fire-breathing friend with us. Ow. What even is this layout? What is this? Same here, Corvus. I hate it too. There you are, Patches. Ow. Flint, you came! Wait, where's everyone else? I haven't been able to find them yet. Well, I kind of found Wolfgang, but it's a long story. You gotta get me out of here. FF Inc. has totally turned hostile on us. I'm on it. Well, with the cat there, we know we need to find Eve. Yeah, we need to find Eva. Time to drag it up. Ow. Well, that works. Check this out, G. Drag it up. Ow. Where are the other cells? Who? Back there. I don't know where the rest of my friends are. Wolfgang's back in an alien village sick due to eating something poisonous. And I don't know where Tender and Flint are. Or sorry, I don't know where Tender and Eva are. Hey, Andrea, how you doing? And again, that's what happens when you launch all the escape pods without a trajectory. Well, finally! It's about time you came to relieve me from my ship. I've been guarding this very important door for ages. Hey, I've never seen you without your power armor. You look kind of small. And why are you dressed like that? Sorry to do this, but I've got to ask for your employee ID.
Then pay with your blood.
Okay, no need to get hostile. I'm just following protocol. We're supposed to be on the lookout for those rogue employees, after all. So, can you show me? Sure. Flint? That's funny. You have the same name as that rogue employee we were told to look out for. Well, I'll just be heading out then. See ya! Wait a minute! I almost forgot to give you the key. To that gate in the other room. Thank you. Bye. Huh. Honesty. How refreshing. Door has no power and it can't be opened. Well, dang it. Well, Hey, at least it worked. I can't believe it worked, but it did. Not that it matters. We can't get in there. Aha! There we go. Oh, I saw that. Nope, no power. Okay. Oh boy. There we go. Got it. All right, he's out. That'll help. Come on. Woo! You rescued me. Thanks, bud. So where are the others? I did find Wolfgang, but he's too sick to move and requires some alien berries as an antidote. As for the others, I don't know. Okay, well, this is the R&D department, but we're not going to get very far without the rest of the team. Get the heck out of here and explore more of the planet's surface. They gotta be somewhere up there. Wait, no, we need to rescue that guy first. Hey, Wolf Gaming. Alright, we can open that door so we can beat up on that enemy at least. There's a treasure chest in there after all. We'll come back for that guy. We need him. Without him, we can't use the alien village's shop. Ah, hold on. Oh, come on. Galatian Snail. After taking damage, the snail will hide in its impenetrable shell. Only attack from above or below will draw it out. Freaking xenomorphs! Oh, that's bullshit. Do it again. There we go. No, they resist the damage because they have +1 defense. That's what the resistance is. That's one of the problems that I have with this game, like the late game at least, is that we don't get stronger. We can only do 2 damage max usually. The reason Patches does more is because I've given him a badge that lets him do more. Oh, wait, that treasure chest. Alright. Different outfit. There we go, that's better. Nope. I need fire. Oh, I saw that. Nice. Alright. Excuse me, who the heck are these knockoffs? Yeah. They do look like knockoffs. Fine. There. 35 coins for a full heal. And we're usually making like 5, maybe 5 coins if we're lucky, but it's usually like 2 coins a battle. Alright, so Wolfgang's indisposed. We need to find Eva and Tendon. I overheard some of the gods saying they saw an escape pod fall over a mountain to the east. Let's check it out. Have you been this way already? Yeah. Tried to get there, but I couldn't move without you. Well, good thing I'm here then, eh? There we go. Wait. Ah, screwed up. Hang on. Wait, I get it. Took me a minute, but I get it. What? What do you mean you didn't get it? Stay down there and hit the thing. Stay there. There we go. Crap. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, come on. Guess they're too stupid to fall for that trick. Or maybe not. Oh, come on! Really? Come on! Come on now! Right here, ugly. Come on, this way. Wow.
This is stupid.
No, that's just a very smart enemy. Oh well. Congratulations on being smart. Now you die the hard way. There we go. Ha! Oh, big deal. we go. Easy. Ah, I see. Okay, hang on. Nice. Oh, well, wait. Ooh, wait, I know what to do. Nice. There we go. Man, where are you, Eva? Damn it. Or heck, where's Tinder? Hang on. Punch the kidney. Ow. Ow. What would that flying thing be? I believe... What is it called? I think they'd give me a name. I forgot what they're called. I'll have to look them up after. Got one. Ow. There we go. Of course, I can't hit them from up there, so... A frostbiter. There you go. They're vampiric. Ow. There we go. And we're going to give ourselves TP because I want to be able to put more badges on. Ooh, look at all that money. Whoa! There we go. Take that. Nope. 110 now. Punch the kidney. There we go. I literally don't know how to block that. There's no timing. At least they give good XP. Flint! You came for me! Please, you must get me down from here. About that. Yeah, about that. Ow. Ugh. My spine can't take much more falling from excessive heights. Ugh, this one's on you, dude. I appreciate the help, Flint. But maybe next time we find a solution that doesn't involve us sending us plummeting. Okay, everyone's a critic, huh? So we still gotta find Tinder and those berries to cure Wolfgang. Let's get moving. Boing. Oh, that's kind of creepy. The soil's red under the snow. That's kind of creepy. Look. See, look. Redfoot. That's creepy. Like, no joke. That's just... That's creepy. Can you imagine how creepy it would be to walking around, leave red footprints everywhere? And yeah, that's crimson red. Yeah, that is creepy. Yeah, lots of iron in the soil. Yeah, probably. Probably because we're in space. For those who don't know, here's a fun fact for you. Iron is not naturally occurring on Earth. All iron, or natural iron, comes from meteorites. So, yeah. Yes, that is true. All natural iron comes from meteorites. Everything else is usually synthetic. But yeah, most iron came from most iron that was on Earth that we find on Earth is from meteorites because iron doesn't occur naturally. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I remember reading that somewhere. It does, Red Mage. But how do you think the mantle was formed? Or at least, well, remember, y'all remember when Earth was formed, it was bombarded by meteorites, leaving the iron in the planet when it was forming. All iron on Earth originates from when the planet was forming. How'd they manage to get blood from an animated skeleton? Good question. Do you really want to know the answer? Again, like Mrs. Puff says in that SpongeBob game, don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. There we go. Oh, look, more of the fruit. There you go. Correct. Don't ask questions you aren't prepared to handle the answers to. Right. Yes, it's natural, but not of Earth natural. Correct. It is natural from the meteorites that hit the planet when it was forming, but it didn't form on Earth. Bonk. Like that. Ow. So this would be better if Flint could do 3-2-1-1 damage, but now it's just 2-1-1-1. Where did meteors get the wind? So then where did the meteors get the iron? When they were formed. Remember, meteors, like, again, I'm not an astrologist. This is things you gotta learn in astronomy. Wait. There's Tender! Hey! Someone out there? Hey, it's Tender. What you doing up there, my dude? What? Patches, is that you? I'm stuck. You gotta come pull me out. Sorry, dear, but you're really high up there. Yeah, like, I don't think we can get up to you without some help. What? This is unacceptable. I demand you get me out of here right now. We can't. No can do, man. But it kinda looks like Wolfgang could help us by growing that plant. He's not with us, but don't worry, we're working on getting him back. Wolfgang? You cannot seriously be prioritizing him over me right now. I deserve rescue immediately. We'll return with Wolfgang as soon as we can. Hang in there, Tender. Oh, that's really fucking funny. Also, I love how Patches is literally calling her my dude. Oh. Ah, shield. Bonk. Come on, we gotta get back and get Wolfgang. Or, actually, no, we gotta do something else first. We've got Eva, we can go save that guy who's still in a cell. Shouldn't we be going back to the village to help Wolfgang? Something more important, hang on. I mean, hey, Flint, what could be so important? I mean, the way I see it is, the longer we're doing this, the more Tender's stuck there. Yeah, well, she can be stuck there. Oh, you're cold.
A rock.
Yeah, cold as a rock on this ice moon. I like it. Yeah, shouldn't we say Booker? This is closer. Yep. Alright, let's go get the guy. Alright. Hero time! Strange ape! You help me, yes? Much thanks. I must go. Partner, wait long time. You visit in shop. Must. What happened to the History Factory team? It should still be there. Is it not? Hang on. Yeah, Random Facts with Zaruk. It's still there. It's always been there. Yo, what are you talking about? Yeah, I must go. My planet needs me. I suspect he was high on narcotics. Might just be tired, haven't caught one of your streams in a while. Understandable. It's good to have you here regardless. Thank you for the 2 care packages. Okay. As a posture check, hydrate and a stretch. Thank you. Also, before I forget, I actually want to show y'all something. Red Mage, if you're
It's the ancient fighting style known as.
Blow 'em up real good!
okay, yeah, Red Mage is still here. I want to show you guys something. I think Red Mage is going to enjoy this. Hang on. Let me make sure I can grab it real quick. I know Red Mage is going to enjoy this. Because he's the one who asked, he's the one who wanted it, so I think he's going to enjoy it. Hang on. Let me see. I got it. All right, I want to show you guys something. Check this out.
Every time you do that tornado charge,
Hang on. Here you go. This is an upcoming clip. Here you go.
time you do that tornado charge, I just think of Emperor Palpatine.
Yeah, the Emperor Palpatine spin. Ah, yeah, it is like that, isn't it? Are you threatening me, Master Jedi? The Senate will decide your fate. I am the Senate. Not yet. It's treason, then. Damn it, Red Mage! No, you got me thinking. You got me thinking that that's the sound that Palpatine makes when he goes spinning through the air.
So many people dead, I just don't know who to trust.
So I didn't ask for that last part. That was Maple who added in that last part. So many people dead. I don't know who I could just getting hit with the Oblivion Thunder like lightning spell. Sometimes the jokes just write themselves, you know? Yes! Yes, we must kill that foul Nord before he slits our throats. Seal time. Nope. There you go. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, come on. All right, let's see what we got. Yeet! Nice. Stun for... Whoa, that's a big stun. Nice. Let's see. punch the kidney. Ooh, somehow I got that. There you go. Yes, she did. She turns into a vampire bat. Eva's a witch. She could turn into different forms to attack. Okay. There we go. Seal, seal. Alright, there we go. No, she's a witch, not a lich. She's a witch. She's a witch and the former head of HR. Not anymore, but she was at one point the head of HR. Which is even funnier when you think about it. You find one more berry and Fur Friend will be good. Alright, well. Does Eva rhyme in her free time? Probably. She's also a big plant collector. You think they would point out which house was the shop? It you, human who rescued me from jail. Partners say much thank. Yes, you must take gift here. Thank you. Human love shiny, yes? Okay, you buy now. Looks like it slots into a complicated machine. Sure. What does it do? Looks like it slots into a complicated machine. Well, we're gonna have to hold on to it. It's a key item, so it probably has something important. Hey, Periwinkle. What's up, streamer? Doing good. Oh, by the way, just a reminder for everybody, because I'm using my PNG, that means form shift is unlocked. So if you guys want me to use different outfits or different forms, just let me know. You have to redeem it. And I will set a 10-minute timer for each one. Anyway.
You will obey!
So, here are the things without their shells. I guess that makes them slugs now. That's how it works, right? Or maybe they just haven't gotten their shells yet. Or they haven't found one. There you go. Well, if they've already got their health bar revealed, Andrea, that means I've already scanned them. We can check the, but... we can check the journal.
It's morphin' time!
Wagon? Alright. Give me a sec. Yeah, it's a slug. Yep. Alright. Morphin' time! Alright, cool. I'll switch to dragon mode. Silver dragon mode, go! There we go. Drawn by Amina herself. Behold all of the really cool details all over me. Am I not beautiful and glorious to behold? Like, seriously, look at the detail. But yeah. That's a snack. I am a dragon. Or a snack. Okay, well, first of all, you can... All right, haha. You could say that, but I'm married. Don't forget, I am married. No, thank you. My wife says the same thing. Boing. Emergency rations. I mean, I guess Well, see, here's the thing. Technically, anyone can be emergency rations. Even I could be emergency rations. But that, my dear viewer, is called cannibalism, and is, in fact, frowned upon in most societies. Wait. There you go. Most, but not all. Correct. There it is. Got it. Let's go get Wolfgang back up. Boing. Oh, come on! Oh, yeah, no, I'm not... Nah, we're gone. I'm not fighting this. Zoom. Adventuring party go meow. Boing, boing, boing. Alright, let's get Wolfgang back up on his feet. Get up. Ugh, I feel amazing. Wait for a friend. Berry have no effect yet. You must wait for digest. Actually, yeah, I don't feel so good. I just need to... Her friend find. He needs small minute. Yes, give him moment. Oh yeah, I'm feeling better for real now, I think. Thanks for the help, guys. No problem. Now you're feeling better, you can help us rescue Tinder. Tinder's in trouble? We gotta go help now. We're on it. Thank you again for the help, Mr. Alien. Yes, help make happy. Now your payment is... I check bill. 900 coin. We can't afford that. I kid. Alien no joke. Human scared of healthcare cost. Funny, yes? That's... I will let you have that one. That's actually a good joke. Thanks, I hate it, but that's a good joke. All right, we're about to have an ad start, so I will be right back. See you guys in a second. All right, we're back. Let's hit it. Now that we got Wolfgang back. Press on, press on. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm putting that on for sure. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Sturkio. I know what you're talking about. I get the joke. He's one of Red Faction's secret weapons. Ah! Boing. You know what Tinder's situation reminds me of? Those people who go cave diving and then get stuck. Look, I don't want to sound like an asshole or anything, but a lot of those cave divers are really stupid. Like, they really are. A lot of them are really dumb. Take that. Man, what I wouldn't give for a... I'd love a laser rifle. Ooh, hidden area. Oops. Oh, hey there. Finally, another human. Vitas. Or Vitus? Vitus? Name's Vitas. I'm a spacefaring sci-fi storybook hero. But, I'm kind of trapped here. Trapped? What do you mean? Well, that's my transdimensional ship right there, but the warp drive's busted. Usually it's no bother. I keep a spare, but I seem to have lost it. Wait a sec. That's it. You have my spare warp drive, so that's what the cog is. I do? Here, it's this thing. I can finally leave this frigid place. Here, I want you to have this. An Ember Stone. Now then, goodbye, fellow human. Was he gonna offer a ride, or... Guess not. How much Emberstone do you need? You need, I believe, 3, somewhere between 3 and 6. We have 1. So basically what they do is if you take Emberstones, you can combine an attack up and a defense up badge into one badge, and it's only 9 team points rather than 12. Really not that worth it, but whatever. Imagine a solar punk future. Oh no. Oh no, now you've done it. Hang on. Now I have to play this. Hang on. There's a video that I must play with you saying that. Hang on. Where is it? Hang on.
Welcome to Solarpunk.
All right. Here, let me get this for you. I love this guy's videos. You're gonna love this. Here you go.
Welcome to Solarpunk. Oh, like you use clean energy and stuff? No. So you know how in steampunk they use steam and cogwheels to power everything, and in dieselpunk they use diesel and other fossil fuels? Right, so that means that you use clean energy, right? No. Let me explain it more clear to you, my friend. We stole the sun from the sky to power the machines of our invention. Despite the gods that have abandoned us. And when they finally come back to bring extinction of our species, we will be ready. Welcome.
Love that guy's stuff. It's really well animated. That's not solar punk. Yeah, I know it's not. It's still cool though. It's not solar punk, but yeah, but help. Let's see, what else does she say? Release me, foul plant. Okay, Tinder, I'm gonna try to pull you out. Be careful. I'm gonna have to pull you by the tail. What? No! Got her. I told you to be careful. Well, you're out, aren't you? Good to see you too. Just fill me in already on everything I missed. What a mess. Mr. Moon discovered our plans, and now we're stuck here in this storybook. Which, by the way, is frigid. Just doesn't make sense. How did Mr. Moon discover our plans? Yeah, I don't know either. Frankly, he probably just realized our actions weren't making sense. I mean, I always thought it was a leap for him to assume we toppled the 3 pigs from their construction site just because we were trimming the fat. For the record, I just want to say I knew this would end horribly. Shut up. Yeah, shut up. Hey, shut up. All right, 10 minutes is up. You really think we had a choice? Only way to take down Evav Ding's Storybook Network is by getting to the real world. And there's only one way to get there, Alexa chip. Which, by the way, we can still do. The R&D lab's right over there. Flint busted me out of there and we can bust back in. I'm in patches on this one. I refuse to roll over and give up. We've come this far. I suppose we don't have jobs to return to. So, yes, I'm into. What do you think, Wolfgang? Yes! Yes, what? Yes, to the thing you guys were just talking about. Do you have any idea do you even have any idea where we are right now? Okay, step 1, bust back into the R&D lab. Step 2, find where they manufacture the Alexa chips. Step 3, go to the real world and take down the Telepager network once and for all. Let's do this. Flint does bring up a good point, though. How in the world did we were being pretty sneaky. How in the world did they know we were doing all of that? See, part of me says we've got a traitor somewhere or we got caught, but I don't know where or how. So you hear? The rogue employees came and busted out their teddy bear friend from the holding cell. Yeah, obviously I've heard. I've been assigned extended guard duty ever since. Very lame. The overtime pay is not worth it. Huh? You're getting overtime pay? You guys are getting paid? Stupid idea. He's the main antagonist, and that's how he found out. But he's not the main antagonist. He's one of the antagonists, but he's stuck here same as us. Got it. Good to have Tinder back. Stupid idea. He read ahead in the book. Honestly, that would be kind of creative. Uh-oh. Drop the plasma gun. Seriously. Gotcha. What in the hell are those? Hang on. What in the world? What are those weird things? A Magnobot. Don't be disarmed by their size. These little bots can pull serious force when stacked together. Ah, I get it. Magnets. Water, fire, air, earth. Fucking magnets. How do they work? There we go. Also, for those who don't know what I was saying when I said water, fire, air, and earth, fucking magnets, that is by a group called the Extreme Clown Posse. They are real. And I highly recommend you guys check out their craziness if you can. Oh, insane. Sorry, the Insane Clown Posse. Sorry. Whoa! Ah, here's a computer terminal. I can use it to remove the restrictions on our company accounts. Everyone sit tight while I work my magic. Alright, just gotta hack into the mainframe. Hey, RW, what's good, bud? I'm in. Wait, what? I didn't think hacking actually worked that way. Oh, it doesn't. I was just mashing buttons. It doesn't. But we're in a sci-fi storybook, so naturally the story's logic applies. That's actually genius. That's actually really smart. Okay. I just had a very crazy idea. Someone needs to write a book where the characters can jump from book to book or setting to setting and make use of the logic in each one to figure their way out of things. Your birth. Oh, happy birthday! What's good? Yeah, my birthday was last week. Well, happy birthday, RW. I hope you had a good birthday. It already happens in some movies. Yeah, I know. But still, probably be better in a. And hey, they do it in they did it in Split Fiction, the video game. But still, I just think it'd be cool in a book. Oh, that Speaking of, that reminds me. So I want to show this because it means something to me. So, as many of you are probably aware, some time ago, we lost Biscuit, TNT DMD, or Biscuit the VTuber, Biscuit the Renamon. Y'all know Biscuit. They played Split Fiction with me. We lost Biscuit some time ago. A few months ago, actually. And Biscuit, before Biscuit passed away, last year, they commissioned an artist to make a little something. Well, two things. The artist is currently working on the other thing, and they're going to complete it in Biscuit's honor because they're no longer with us. But before they died, they ordered this, and it only now was finished. And I feel like I should show it. So, hang on a sec. Y'all want to know how long this has been in production for? It was started last year, and it's only now complete. And I feel like, here it is. So this was done this was commissioned shortly after, like, it was commissioned, I think, in July, or it might have been September of last year. Yeah, it's very beautiful. It was made because, if y'all remember, Cosmic Zaruk is a thing now, and this was commissioned featuring Allison, one of Biscuit's characters, showing Zaruk, showing me how to craft worlds, basically. And it's one of the, well, to be fair, Biscuit got a lot of stuff with Zaruk in it. But yeah, this was finished today, and I really love it. It's extremely beautiful. And I wanted to show it in the Discord, but unfortunately it's a really big image, and I'm not giving Discord any of my money for a Nitro account. So yeah. But yeah, it's extremely beautiful. I love it very much, and it will be just another way of remembering how cool Biscuit was as a person. There's more I could say, but I'm not going to, because I know how Biscuit passed, but their sister asked me to not spread that information. It was peaceful. That's all y'all need to know. It was peaceful. But until their sister says otherwise, I'm not going to be explaining what happened. So suffice to say that the reason they didn't tell us anything, even though I always tell you guys that if something's bothering you, you can tell the community, because we will help however we can. The reason they didn't tell us is because they didn't want to scare us and they didn't want to upset us. Biscuit kept it a secret because they did not want to make us scared. So, yeah. So y'all should know that Biscuit cared about this community that much that they did not want to tell us what was wrong. So, yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to bring that up because I think the picture's very beautiful. And in the future, I will probably be getting more art of myself and Biscuit's characters to pay homage to them. I also told Biscuit's sister that if they ever need anything, to reach out to us. But yeah. So yeah, I'm good. Don't worry, I'm okay. I'm just, you know, just a little melancholy when you see stuff like this and how beautiful it is. But yeah, I think it's a beautiful picture, and it will be another way that we immortalize those we've lost. So, wanted to show it to y'all. So, let's get back to the game. Alright, I'm almost done here. How exactly are you typing with your hands like that? Don't ask questions. And... done. Account restrictions have been removed. We can now use the company's telepages again. Well, now that's done. Let's find where they manufacture those Lexit chips so we can finally get to the real world. Yeah! Oop, I saw that. Money. I thought there'd be a gem back here, but okay. Also, let's not ignore the flamethrower guy. Got it. Whoa, that's a big dude. Hang on. Cyber Igniter. Bulkier than the normal soldiers, these guys pack serious heat. They won't hesitate to burn your team to a crisp using their flamethrower or remote explosives. Got it. Alright. Punch him. Punch the kidney! Uh-oh. Oh god, that hurt. Gotcha. Inside you are 2 kidneys. I'm gonna take one of them. That Corvus, that's actually a terrifying threat. Inside you are 2 kidneys. I'm going to take one of them. That's actually that's both funny and terrifying to hear. That's actually really good. I love that quote, but I don't know where it originated from. Terminal on. Power up. Nice. Nothing's moving yet, so I'll have to come back. Wait, hang on. First time, I know Kane's VA on YouTube had it reading comments. Oh yeah, Alex Roshan, yeah. Nope. All right. I know another good joke. I'm sure y'all have heard this one, but it's great. Do you not take anything seriously? Making jokes in difficult situations is the sign of a traumatic childhood. Would you like a traumatic adulthood? Would you like a traumatic adulthood? I would not. For those who don't know what that's from Zootopia. Would you like a traumatic adulthood? No, I would not. I mean, if we're gonna bring up Inspector Gadget, we got to talk about Ezekiel, because Ezekiel on one of his redeems is Inspector Gadget explains the DVD menu. All on your screen, there are buttons. Go, go, Gadget! Blow up pancakes with mind! Gotcha. You fool. Time to try out a new move. Screen new. There you go. Ah, right. Okay. Till we get power to all of these things, we can't do anything. Got it. Okay. We basically have to go, we have to move across the entire map, finding out where all the power terminals are. Oh, now this is just some bullshit. There we go. Ow. There we go. About time they were giving us proper amounts of money. Not that way. Let me think. Alright, well, we gotta find... The power originates from back there. We gotta find where each area has an original power generator. Like, wherever it starts up. It'd be funny if they hid an item in here. Coins don't count. I think we've started the power back up. Are there any things up top? I wonder. Outside. I tried the wind song. It didn't work. Whoa! Watch out! Careful there. Jesus, what are those? What in the world are those people above me doing? Seriously? There's one. Yeah, it's heavily inspired by Paper Mario, RW. That's the point. Consider it like a spiritual successor. Ow. God, that hurt. There we go. This game is a spirit Halloween. No, a spiritual successor. Get him, Tender. There we go. Ugh, that water's nasty. I didn't know we were in a data center. That water's nasty. Is that coffee? No, this is coffee. Whoop. Hey, Sai, how you doing? I don't know if you guys saw Sai's, the picture Sai posted today. The forest won't have to worry about any kaiju problems for a while. Sai took care of it. I'm Kingdom Hearting. Nice. And yeah, Sai took care of our kaiju problem for a while. Huh, okay. That's a lot of little dudes. Only one kaiju left. Who, you? Got him. There we go. Thank you for the care package, Amina. Oh, sick. There we go. Terminal online. There we go. Power up. All right, that's red and yellow. We still need to get blue and green activated. Oh, wait, we don't need to take the steps. We've activated the yellow area, so let's go this way. Remember to water the streamers. Thank you. I've got a water bottle right here. Ha! No more defenses. Oh, never mind. Gotta vent the heat somehow, I guess. Awesome. Let's go. Oh, God, the water's nasty. I don't want to fall in that. And again, being burned alive, probably being set on fire or burned alive would probably be worse. There we go. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. All right, and push that button. Awesome.
Crispy.
Crispy. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. Your aim sucks. There we go. Hello, I'm under the water. Please help me. Something I need to do first. There we go. Now the thing is, we could go back and buy more resources at Ever After Inc., but I get the feeling if we do that, they're gonna jump us, because technically, yeah, we're reinstated in the system, but there's still people there who are looking for us. So, like, yeah, probably should be careful, you know? Jesus. I know y'all can't hear that, I hope. What in the world are they doing up there? All right, Tinder, do your thing. Oh, firepower. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. The grinding's been pretty good, honestly. Like, fighting these guys is not too bad, and I'm getting a ton of money and a ton of XP from it. Probably after one more level up, it'll, like, slow down, but still, for now, pretty good. Ah, freaking shields. All right. There we go. Time to punch the kidney. Punch the kidney. go. There we go. That all you got? That's a tough shield. Let me try something. Nice. All right, let me ask you guys something. If I was to find someone to draw a picture of me with one of the characters from this game, who would you want it to be with? And no, I'm not counting the title card. That was just, you know, to pay homage to Alice in Wonderland and everything. But like, if I could be with any of the characters in this, who would y'all want to see me with? I think I already know, but I should ask anyway. The main character. Oh, that's Flint. Flint turns on. Flint's got cheat codes. He gets the Prince of Memories to be a party member. Wait, I get it. Hang on. No, or two. Yeah, we leave it like this, because then I can go around. Yeah, we'll have to go the long way now. Damn, I want that. Must be what? Me as a party member? I mean, yeah, but I'd be like that secret party member you gotta unlock. Like, I'm like Proto Man in the original Mega Man games. Like, I show up and challenge you, and if you beat me enough times, then I become your friend. It's not malicious. I just want to make sure that you're capable. But yeah, if you beat me, then I become a party member, and I'm just as powerful as I am in the boss fight. Remember to feed the Prince of Memory pretzels. Yes, please. Cinnamon pretzels would be best. That or give me some spicy mustard to dip them in. Hey, Barusa. How you doing, bud? There we go. Now you're making me think of that Dragon Maid character. The dragon that can be only bought with sweets. Oh, you mean Elma. You mean Elma. Yeah, because there's a few Dragon Maid characters. You're thinking of Elma. The one who's based off Leviathan. Because she's an aquatic dragon. Yeah, you're thinking of Elma. The one who works a human job and loves sweets. Yep, that's Elma. Yeah, each fight against you is you mimicking one of the party members until you fought basically one of each member, then you fight Zaruk proper. Yes. Where I use all of my magic and all of my abilities against you. Of course, I'm not gonna fight 100%. Because like I've told y'all, I have phenomenal cosmic power. Fighting me 100% is basically a death wish. That said, you know, as a party member, all of my abilities are going to be based on all of my friends. Like if I have, for example, you want a ton of damage done to one target, that's me like summoning an aspect of Amina, who's going to cleave into something with her axe. You want a big AoE ability? Well, that's summoning an aspect of Spike to stomp something. You know, all those kind of things. All of my abilities. I know it's cliche to say my friends are my power, but literally, I channel aspects of all of my friends. All of the Guardians. Never ate a pretzel before. What? Wait, do you mean... Wait a minute, hold on. Do you mean you've never eaten a soft pretzel before? A hard pretzel before? Or just never eaten a pretzel, period? Not a common thing here. Okay, fair. Any kind of pretzel. Yeah, I'm with Corvus. We need to get you some pretzels. Maybe it counts those little ones that come in a bag like chips. I mean, yeah, those are hard pretzels. Yeah, little, like, almost like chips. Yeah, they're hard pretzels. But, like, another kind is the big soft pretzels you'd get at a pretzel stand or something. All right, puzzle time. Oh, wait, I get it. Hang on. Okay, let me think. Got it. There you go. Or not. Oh, wait. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Kinda. Oh, wait. Yeah, I got it. Hang on. There we go. There you go. Sip some waters. Thanks, RW. I will. Thank you. Never had a ring donut either. Okay, full disclosure, donuts are kind of overhyped. There, I said it. And I stand by it. There are other kinds of pastries you can have. Donuts are kind of overrated. Nope. Dark type diff. Jesus. I'm really glad you guys can't hear it. It literally sounds like they're either moving something or they dropped something up there. What are they doing? All systems go. There we go. And turn this one on. Oh, cool. Okay, that should have turned on all the doors. Let's go back this way first, though. I want to check something out. Also, again, I want to thank y'all again so much for helping me with the car payment stuff. As y'all can see up above, I'm very close to having enough to pay off all this car stuff. For those who don't know, who didn't read my post today, basically, I had to get my oil changed. And then but then one of the repair guys was like, hey, one of your tires is really in bad shape. If you, I'd only give it another week until it blows out. So you need to get a new one. So that sucked, but I got it. I had to, no choice. So yeah, now I'm trying to recoup the losses because I haven't gotten paid this month. I don't get paid for another few days. So just trying to recoup my losses, that's all. And y'all have been, God, y'all been more than generous. Thank y'all so much. Me too, Sai, me too. I'm sure I will. I don't need that much more, actually. Let's go. Oh! Huh.
Ominous.
Yeah, music's gone, and now it's all creepy. Ominous.
Sturkio, please. Stop lifting Zaruk and his desk up like he is a Zelda item.
Da-na-na-na. Yeah, I am, RW. I had to get it, so... What? Whoa. This must be whoever After Inks manufactures its shield technology. Alexa chips have got to be up ahead. Let's keep moving. Freaking fantasy book character, like a freaking storybook characters have figured out shield technology before humanity has. One day we'll figure out shield tech. One day. Thank you. Nope, we're good. Oh, it's only 15 coins now. Huh. Yeah, there it is. This is where Everafter Inc. manufactures the Alexa chips. Got it. Whoa, nice job. That easy, huh? It's never that easy. I was about to say, who's the head of R&D? Easy. I had to quantum splice the firewall through a glorp sync bypass socket and oscillate the frob nodes of the didactic kernel matrix. And on that note, yeah, using multimodal reflection sorting, I'm actually going to take us over to an ad. See you guys in a second. All right, I'm back. So let us see what boss, because I guarantee you there's a boss. It wouldn't be that easy. Surely not. Bring on the boss. Only once I inverted the polycache was I able to break through and print the chip. Yeah, duh. Come on, guys, let's grab that chip. Hold it right there, of course. Well, well, well. Why am I not surprised, honestly? Does this mean I get to beat your ass? That would be awesome. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised you all managed to worm your way out of the consequences of your actions. I'm gonna need you to hand over that Lexa chip now. You can have the chip when you pry it from my cold dead hands. Absolutely not. Mind your business, Moon. We earn this chip fair and square.
Then pay with your blood.
Yeah, what the voice said. Stay back. You don't know what you're dealing with here. I don't want to hurt you, but I can't let you go to the real world with reckless plans to harm the company. So one more time, give me the chip. Flint, do you really want to see your friends get hurt? Look, I'm sorry we lied to you. But if you let us go to the real world, we could take down this company once and for all. I'm getting really sick of your laughing. Kid, I'm sorry to laugh at you. I really am. What do you think is gonna happen once you get to the real world, You give the CEO a firm talking to, maybe ruffle her hair a bit and poof, problem solved? Even then, you really believe After Inc. won't just slot someone else right into her chair? We're gonna sever the telepager network so that everything can just go back to normal. After Inc. is enslaving all of us. Can't you see that? We'll all be better off without him. It's not up to you to decide that for everyone. I would not be better off, and neither would many of your coworkers. You guys just don't get it. You don't know anything. Then tell them! You're too self-absorbed to see why some folks might prefer things as they are. Your plan is not only ludicrous, it's misguided and selfish. Let me ask you guys, did you put the pieces together yet? Do you know how I found out about your plans? Who told me about your betrayal? Well, I certainly didn't piece it all together on my own. Tenda, it's better they hear from you, right? Why? You must be joking. Why? You lied to us. You set all this up to fail. You almost died. This better be a convincing argument. It better be extremely convincing. Because otherwise, this is going to get violent, and the level of violence is going to depend on your explanation. There are two ways this goes. Either I'm merciful and beat your ass, then spare you, or I'm not merciful, I beat your ass and then kill you. Explain.
Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne.
Hold your bloodlust. Let's hear her out first. It's not true. It's true. I'm sorry. What? Why would you do that? I can't believe it. This whole thing? It was your plan to begin with. Look, I think we've already lost. I was a fool for believing we could climb our way up the company and make a real difference. And you have to understand, I never cared about toppling this company on some kind of moral grounds. I never cared about saving anyone else's storybook. All I wanted was my body and my castle back. That's it. And well, I made a deal with Mr. Moon in exchange for telling him about our plans. You do realize, just to make something very, very clear, you didn't have to have any moral obligations with this plan. You could be selfish. You could literally be selfish. You didn't have to have any moral, upstanding ideals about this plan to help us. If anything, yeah, you're getting a benefit from it. Yeah, the telepager network's cut off. You get your castle back. You get your body back because the company's gone. All this proves is that there was no hesitation. There's no moral conflict here. Because at the end of the day, she could have been selfish. She was under no obligation to have any moral, upstanding belief for this. She could have been selfish, spoiled, it didn't matter. She was getting something out of this plan. And she chose to do this. She chose to backstab everyone. And now, worst case scenario, all 4 of her friends are going to either end up in jail, dead, or who knows what, and for what? I know for a fact, we all know this company is not on the up and up. They're never going to give her body back. They're never going to give her castle back. So basically all this shows is that she's a coward, a traitor, and she basically decided, I want to spare my own skin. Even if I don't get back what I wanted, I'm willing to sell everyone else out because I guess what? I don't want to die or I don't want to get hurt. What was the danger here? That's what I want to know.
Then pay with your blood.
Yeah. Yeah. Sai's right. To screw up implies she made a mistake. She chose this. That's the thing. She chose to
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody
one
breaks the law on my watch. I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine, or it's off to jail.
When did you tell him? It was right after the CEO came and told us the director of Storybook Affairs job wasn't available anymore. So right after everything, he's known since we were putting the plan into action. He knew because she told him. Kill her. So yeah, he left. But when did she talk to him? Yeah, we've seen all this. So we did all that work for nothing. I gotta cool off before I do something I'll regret. I'll meet you back in our... You bitch! We thought you were going to vent. Instead, you ran to him and told him everything. Mr. Moon, there's something you should know. Can we talk in your office? The plan was to apprehend you all when you arrived at the planet's surface and then secretly let Tenda go. Even though that part of the agreement fell through, I still intend to honor the rest of our deal. For Tenda's honesty and help, as agreed, I will be sending her to some other fantasy storybook. What, to be the villain? Good. That's what she deserves. You're a villain. You are a black-hearted, backstabbing, traitorous villain. You will have no friends. You will have no one who likes you. You will live a despised and hated life, which she herself admitted that she didn't like. She didn't like being the bad guy. She told Flint herself, I don't like being viewed as the bad guy. Nobody asked me how I feel. You just all show up and attack me because you think I'm the bad guy. Well, guess what? Now you are. Congratulations. Go be the villain of your own story. I hope in that one somebody actually hurts you. You deserve it. We'll be setting her up in some unoccupied castle where she can live in peace. Once there, we'll also be removing her collar, which will of course restore her body to its normal size and power. Her telepager access will be revoked, of course, so she will be in that isolated storybook for the remainder of her days. Unable to cause any harm to the company. Well, your new castle is waiting. Head of the telepager at the facility's entrance, and a guard will be waiting to escort you to your new homeworld. Thank you. Sorry, but I don't regret what I've done. Good. Because if I ever see you again, it'll be on sight. I don't expect forgiveness, but I hope someday you'll come to understand it. Oh no, I understand! Yeah. That. Be gone. May you die alone, old and forgotten, hated by everyone who knows you. Because your only
This is stupid!
Yeah, because the only friends you ever had were right here, and you literally just sold them out. You'll be the villain in your own story. It's what you wanted, right? Get out! I'm sorry that you were betrayed. Fuck you! But Tinder was finally able...
Sturkio, load the cannon. We got a dragon to put down.
Tinder was finally able to understand the true nature of your plan, and I hope you will too. I'm gonna put your lights out. So I'll give you one more chance. Give me the Lexa chip, and nobody needs to get hurt here. Never! Very well. Jesus! Patches! Enough! Freaking lightsaber sounds. And just so you can't manufacture more... I'm sorry, I didn't want to have to do this. Get up, we gotta go after him. Let's go. Wouldn't it be funny if it just causes the whole place to blow up? Stop! You're still not giving up. I really don't want to hurt you guys again. You're going to leave me with no choice.
Is the ancient fighting style known as...
Blow 'em up real good!
Did you bring your own theme song with you? Well, I actually did, but this is not the music I had in mind. I don't know where it came from, honestly. It might be coming from the facility. Oh yeah, that wouldn't make sense.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch. I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine, or it's off to jail.
He's got a shield. Need to figure out how to get through it. He's impossible to damage. Ow. You all think you're doing the right thing. I can even respect it. But you don't see the bigger picture. We had to stop you. I'm sorry that it had to end this way. I wish you would have listened. I absolutely hate this part of the job. But this ends here. Huh? What in the... Tinder! It's overloading the shield! I can't hold on! You damaged my shield. You actually punctured holes into my shield. Go and catch him. Tinder, he came back for us. You're hurt. We can't leave you here. Get you home. Okay, yeah, get her home and then slap her upside the head a few times. How are you feeling? You sold us out after everything we've been through. Like, that would be me just bap. Just smack her upside the head. Sounds like you had everything all worked out for yourself. Why come back? I couldn't go through with it. I was standing at the telepager ready to leave this all behind me. But I couldn't do it. I guess I'm not as self-serving as I thought. No! You are absolutely 100% self-serving. You just felt guilty. There is a difference between having a conscience and being guilty and having guilt. You had guilt. See, here's the thing. If she had made an honest mistake and then came back to help, that would be one thing. But she willingly chose to sell everyone out, and then she came back because she felt guilty. That's the thing. It wasn't, oh, I've done wrong. I need to apologize and fix this. No, it was, oh, this doesn't feel very good. I don't like how this feels. I want this to stop. You did save our lives. No. Nuh-uh. No. She doesn't just get off scot-free. No, there will be punishment. Only after you betrayed us. Look, I'm not expecting you to forgive me. We're not. Okay. My actions were completely driven by my own self-interest. They always have been. One thing I want you to know is that coming back for you came at a great cost to me. We don't care! Shut up! Seriously? Seriously. Seriously. You're giving us this bullshit about how we should feel bad for you? Fuck off. That is so dumb. That is the worst thing you could say. Even if she's a bland, basic bad guy, come on now. That is the dumbest thing you can say. That is literally saying, I know you almost all died. I know I betrayed you. I know all that bad stuff happened, but feel bad for me. God, just stop talking. Mr. Moon made it clear this would be my only chance to get my body back. You would have gotten it back if you helped! Like, The tech to remove this collar and revert me back to my original form? He said it'd be destroyed if I went back on our agreement. Well, sucks to suck. Probably should have thought about that. I'll be stuck like this forever. Yeah! Fair enough then. Have that be your punishment. That's your penance. You're stuck like that forever. Because if you just sided with us and didn't tell him anything, I guarantee you that the tech to fix you would still be okay. You could still use it. Wait, what? Yeah, turns out this collar has only one key. And now, since I went back on my agreement with Mr. Moon, that key is surely destroyed. So yeah, rescuing you guys sealed my fate. I really don't care, honestly. Wow, Tinder, that's... Seriously? Again, I'm not seeking your forgiveness. You're not getting it! As far as I'm concerned, this is a fair punishment. You're stuck like that. Your punishment is that you're stuck like that forever. I also should slap you upside the head a few times. My betrayal was unforgivable. Correct. But please don't let my sacrifice go to waste. All I ask is that you let me help you finish what we started. No. That's funny. That's very, very funny. You should be a comedian. No. 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 Niet. None. Just no. No. Yeah, no. That is a big ass no. Well, I'm sold. Fuck off, Wolfgang. You pea-brained idiot. No. Honestly, Tender, we've been through so much. I, of course, resent your choice to go behind our backs. I do, however, understand it. Okay. So, let's be real. They are going to let her off easy. It's a video game. They're going to let her off easy. They're not going to punish her severely. Blah, blah. Because again, in case you guys haven't figured it out, this whole game is supposed to be tropey. It's supposed to pull on tropes that you find in books and stories. That's the point. The point is that it's supposed to be tropey. They're all going to forgive her because, oh, we know why you did it, but that doesn't mean we still can't be friends. No. In real life, there would be consequences for this. But, you know, whatever. Anyway, just blah. Like, blah. Freaking hate that. Whatever. Yes, it's supposed to be a cheesy story full of tropes. I trust that you won't be doing anything like this again. Way I see it, your quick thinking with the laser is the only thing that might help us defeat Mr. Moon. So yeah, I'm good to move forward. For now. What do you think, Flint? Yeah, I can't. As you said yourself, your betrayal was unforgivable. So no, I can't forgive you. But I can move forward and put this behind us. If we're really going to purge Ever After Inc. from our storybooks, then we got a lot of work to do. We can't do it without you. That means a lot, Flint. Shut up. Never going to forgive you for this. And in fact, I'm probably going to remind you of it a lot. I won't let you guys down. I promise I'll stick with you to the end. That would mean a lot more if you hadn't just backstabbed us, you bitch. Sorry, I'm sorry about the rapid swearing. I don't like it when characters get away with this kind of shit. There are consequences for actions like this. There really are. And it's not... Again, she can be selfish and self-centered. That's fine. But the fact that, you know, she decides to feel guilty and come back and do everything, no, that doesn't make it go away. And in fact, it probably would have been more interesting. Hang on, you know what? I've got an idea. See, hold on. I'll tell you guys my idea once we're done here.
Father writing all this down to remind her every time of her crime.
Exactly. Gotta go after Mr. Moon. Using that force field creation laser on his already existing force field seemed to short-circuit the whole thing. We punctured some holes into his force field, and maybe there's a chance we can actually damage him now. Mr. Moon could be anywhere now. Where are we gonna find him? Luckily, it seems Mr. Moon hasn't alerted anyone outside the R&D department about our plans. He's still keeping this close to his chest, probably to save face, which means we can freely explore. Great, then let's go find him. Maybe we could search around the office for clues. Sounds like a plan. Okay. Here's what I would have done in this case. If you want to make the story more interesting, here's what I would have done. We get that whole cutscene. But none of the party members make a choice. They all voice their grievances. They all say, you know, like, well, you know, I'm pissed about it, or I get it, whatever. But then they ask Flint, and by extension, the player, what they think they should do. And then The player decides, or Flint in this case, decides what to do. In this case, let me put it this way. If Flint decides, in that case where, it says, I forgive you or I don't forgive you, if you as a player choose, I don't forgive you, then Tinder is gone from the party. Like, literally, she's gone. Because when Flint says no, the entire party's like, yeah, no, Flint's right. The answer's no. So then she's gone. She's out of the party. She's gone for the rest of the game. Hell, you could throw her in her own dungeon. Remember, she's got a dungeon in this castle. You could throw her in her own dungeon. Like, at least till they've done everything, so they can't, so they won't risk, her escaping or doing anything. Now, that means she's gone from the party for the rest of the game. But again, it was your choice, because now it actually shows genuine, honest reactions. And here's the thing. If at some point during the game, the last part of the game, if you feel bad, you can go let her out. You can go let her out and she'll join the party. However, here's the kicker. If you put her in the dungeon, if you lock her in the dungeon, then when she comes back, she will be weaker than everyone else. Because you threw her in the dungeon and nobody knew she was there. So she probably hasn't eaten. She's probably not been, she's probably a mess. Because she's been locked in the dungeon for a while. So yeah, if you basically do that, you let your emotions rule over it, and then you lock her up, and then go back and let her out, yeah, you get her back in the party, but she's going to be weaker than everyone because you left her down there. So there's that. That's what I would do. Make it so you have the option to be like, no, there are punishments for your decisions. Go into the dungeon. You can come out once we've saved everything or saved everyone. That way, it's on the player to decide what the outcome is. Now, granted, that does seem kind of harsh to lock her down in her own dungeon. But the thing is, I also believe that if you're going to do that, you need to commit to that choice. You can't just say, oh, we'll put her in the dungeon for like 5 minutes and then we'll let her out. No. You only get to let her out after a certain period of time. And by then, she's weaker than everyone else. So you get her back, but she's weak because of your actions. That's what I do. Or you could say you forgive her, and she just instantly joins back to the party like we've got now, I also think that if you forgive her, her personality needs to change. She needs to be maybe not nicer, but she needs to be softer. She needs to be a bit more, lenient and a bit more open because she probably still feels bad about everything. So that's just me though, yeah. Again, that's just my opinion. So that's what I do. Also, Tinder, if you're gonna sit over there, would it kill you to smile? All right, we gotta go to Happy Howl Hollow. Let's see, Jungle's a Molten Mall Isle. All right, sure. Okay. Nah, Starla's gone. Weird. I mean, I'm not surprised she's gone. She's Mr. Moon's secretary, so she probably left with him wherever they went. Got a lot of money. Let's see if there's any cool badges. All right, nothing there. Let's go check with the Cheshire Cat, see if he's selling anything new. And if that doesn't work, I guess we can go talk to the 3 blind mice who we know have nice stuff. So Oh, cool. He is selling an attack boost. I'll take it. Wouldn't a lot of people be trapped in the different storybooks if the transit system went down? Yes. Yes, they would. Yes, they would. But I'm willing to bet that Flint and the others would tell everyone that was happening before they did it. I guess. I don't know. See, but to play devil's advocate, that's what Mr. Moon was bringing up. Flint and the others haven't thought about that. What about everyone else? What happens to them? Like, what if they get cut off and lost here? See, that's the thing. Flint and the others have not thought about that. So there is an argument to be made that they're really jumping the gun on this. But bad guys are bad guys, so... Let's see. Ooh, backwards buckler. Yoink. Can I equip that? Need one more TP for it. I want to give, wait, can we give Patches 2 of these? Damn. And with that ability, ooh, yeah, we could do that. Okay, so he's a tank build. Okay, hang on. He's a tank build. Defense boost, taunt, and bear boost. Yeah, so he's a tank. I thought he was offense, but no, he's a tank. Tender's the offense. Okay. All right, good to know. Flint, yeah, Flint is the balance and the DPS. Tender's your offense. Has a lot of multi-hitting attacks and everything. Patches is your tank. And then both Eva and Wolfgang are support. God, everything's so expensive. There we go. Good to see you, intern. Not an intern anymore. Thank you. Let's see. There we go. Okay, well, don't know exactly where we're going to start looking, but while we're working on it, let's go do these little side quests. Also, just as a reminder to everyone who's watching right now, remember, if I get 100 subs, I will play the Warrior Cats video game when it comes out. You know, this is just the current goal, basically. And I'm also, you know, as you can see up there, I'm also taking coffee donations to help with my car repairs. Because, yeah, I did have to do some car repair stuff. So, go back to Happy How Hollow real quick. Warrior Cat, yeah. God, how do I even describe this? You know what? Hang on. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Amina, sweetie, if you're here, could you help, please? I think you'd be better off explaining this. If I invite you in here, could you help, please? I need you to explain Warrior Cats, because I don't know enough about it, and I need help. I'm gonna call my wife. She knows what to do. Yeah, I'm gonna call my wife. I'll let her come in here and explain it. Let me actually message her. She can come in here and help. See, where's that thing? Hold on. Yeah, we'll hopefully, I don't know if she might be doing something right now. Hopefully she'll join us. I mean, the fact I mentioned Warrior Cat, she's probably gonna charge in here. But yeah, when she's in here, she can explain it. But yeah, in the meantime, while we wait for her, so yeah, that's the current goal. So the two goals right now are get 100 subs for the Warrior Cats game, and then I'm also need a bit more money to pay for my car payments. Don't worry, my car's fine. It's not like it's broken or anything. I just had to get my oil changed and get a new tire. So and the other thing about it is that the reason I'm doing it is because I'm gonna be going to my family's car dealership sometime this week or next weekend for them to help me with something, and I can't make the trip on a bad tire. So anyway, let's find where that pig is. Where are you, you dumb bastard? Wish he'd told us where he was. Oh, there he is. What? Oh, hi. Can I, speak to Wolfgang for a minute, if it's not too much trouble? Must have gotten my email. Sorry. Hey, Wolfgang, this is your house, right? Yes, it is. Why do you ask? You're not using it, right? You don't live here anymore because you're, well, traveling and stuff? Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thing is, us pigs have fallen on hard times. We were, fired. And, we currently have no place to, live. The oldest brother is literally a bank mogul. What do you mean you don't have money? We were staying on the yacht, but, well...
Then pay with your blood!
Okay, hold on, before you get violent. We were staying on the yacht, but, well, it broke down again. So? You can still stay on the boat. Just because it doesn't move around anymore doesn't mean you can't use it. It's a boat. Thought you guys had tons of money. Well, my little bro, he likes to, live lavishly, which made it hard to, save our paychecks. There it is. So the youngest one burned through all the money. Got it. So anyway, I was wondering and all, since I don't know where else to go, can us pigs stay in your house while you're away? We can pay rent and stuff. At least what we can afford. Paying rent, huh? I'm so tempted to be an utter dick of a landlord. Sure! Absolutely you can stay in my house. Happy to help. Hopefully they won't be dicks about it. Oh, wow. That's so, kind of you. And, sorry again for, my bro filing that grievance against you with HR. He was just upset. Water under the bridge, buddy. Okay, let me just call up my bros and we'll be moving in now. He, said yes. Dick? Out of my way, peasant. Dick. Whoa! In my house, not your house. Wow, it looks totally different in here. I love what you've done with the place. Naturally, we had to remedy your appalling taste with the proper redesign. We've deducted our renovation expenses from our first month of rent, of course. You're welcome. Hey, thanks again for letting us stay here. I had your rent payment, Wolfgang. Not much, but it's what we have left. Here's 200 coins. Holy balls! Woohoo! Woo! Free money. Being a landlord is great. Take this trash that you left behind. Now scram before you track your disgusting filth everywhere.
Howdy doody.
Hello, Abina. You're here. Okay, now that you're here, please explain briefly what Warrior Cats is for those who were curious.
How simplified do you want this summary? Do you want it to be effective, or just get the idea of what the franchise is across?
Let's just start with super simple.
So, super simple. It takes place in England, I believe. That stopped being relevant years ago, but that is the original setting. And on top of that, it takes place during the 80s. That also doesn't matter considering how none of the characters really interact with human technology or human sense of time. But that is where it is, technically. And the basic idea is that in a forest in England somewhere, there are 4 different clans of feral cats that all have their own sort of wild cat government based on ancestor worship. And there's 4 of them, and like technically they're all like part of like the same clan structure, but they're all separate clans. So they all follow the code of the clans, and they all have like very rigid borders to patrol. And that's how it was ever since they were founded. If that sort of system doesn't make sense considering how they're all practicing the same lifestyle together and just being weirdly having borders with each other doesn't make sense, that's part of the suspension of disbelief you gotta practice, because
I think you're getting in a little too deep. Like
that is it. That is it. It's 4 clans of cats with their own laws and their own government, have their own little territory in a forest. And then in the beginning of the story, you follow a sort of young cat named Rusty who's gonna get fixed. And then the leader of one of the clans goes, "Hey kid, you wanna not get your balls chopped off?" And he goes, "Yeah." And then he pisses off to the woods and is the main character. And then the story goes from there.
I thought he was the main character of the first arc.
He's the main character of the first arc, yes, but everything else that transpires afterwards is based on what he did in the first arc and his descendants. So, in the end, him going in the forest to avoid getting his balls chopped off is what sets the entire plot forward.
Yep.
And also, there's weird ancestor worship cats.
There you go. So yes, that is what Warrior Cats is, and that I don't know how much of the world they're gonna cover with the game they're making. I don't know if they've said anything. Now
There is a video covering all the details, but I haven't watched it yet because I'm just like, ugh, I stopped after 3 arcs for a reason.
so that's another thing. Why don't you explain how, like, real quick, how there's 5 arcs, right? And most people stop after the first 2, correct?
Uh, a lot of hardcore fans keep reading because it's more content for the series they like, but like the quality of the writing has been dropping. Also, preface this, it's not because the authors changed. That's not why the quality dropped. I'm not saying, oh, the new guys made it worse. No, it's just poorly written. Now, the first 2 arcs, however, are very good, and you could stop reading there if you really wanted to and then go about your fandom business. Because it really is that simple. Because the whole premise of the story like has such a clearly defined system of rules, you can just take that and make it into a sandbox, which people do. People make their own clans and their own OCs to make all the positions in the clans all the time.
And
And
so go ahead.
oh, I was gonna tell them about Clan Gen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so at first Clan Gen was like, oh, lol, let's just, generate a whole story full of cats who were in a clan, some warrior cats. But then, like, over time, the project blossomed and got bigger and bigger to the point where Clan Gen lets you make a whole clan of like your own that you control, and it's so helpful for like storytelling because it's just fun to see what happens next whenever you advance the days, that people make web comics based on the stories they get from ClanGen. And yes, the new game is exciting, but like I feel like it has more value for people who have read the books. And if you're purely interested in like, you know, the clan lifestyle and like how that can be used for like playing with those seas or telling stories, um I definitely I definitely recommend ClanGen over the new game coming out. Now, if you want to play the new game, I very much recommend that you read at least the first arc first, at the very least. Even though I recommend the first two arcs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, that's the thing. And that's why I said I was bookbinding the second, third omnibus of the first season of that Cat Warrior. So yeah, that's the thing. If we get 100 subs, I will play the game when it comes out. And I also promised Amina that I would read the first 2 arcs to get all caught up before we played the game.
Well,
So,
you wouldn't be all caught up, but you'd be caught up on all the good stuff.
yeah, you know what I mean.
Everything else going forward, they get really weird about all the she cats, and I'm just like, none of these decisions in storytelling make any sense. What is this? Why are you doing this? Because like all the authors are like, yes, the author is stated as Aaron Hunter, but like actually, for the entire time Warrior Cats has been running, it's been an all team of just women just trying to keep track of family trees of like the various clans and like, what cat did what where, and then just write more books.
But yeah, that's
Eventually
it.
they moved on from like the main Thunder clan because people got sick of having to watch this one clan over and over and over again when they made 4 distinct different cultures of each clans. And for a while it was just the main clan that Rusty went to, but over time we got to see other clans. The stories for this and the logic for those other clans doesn't make sense, but it finally happened. Got some diversity in the setting.
Yeah. Okay. That's just what I wanted to, I knew you knew more about it, so you could explain it to them. Thank you for doing that. I love you.
I'm still sticking around,
I know.
but I love you too.
Mwah.
Mwah.
All right. So, everyone say thank you to Amina.
I don't know if they'll thank me. Like if some of them do get into the series, read the books, keep reading the books, and then interact with the fandom, I don't know if they'll be thanking me.
Well, apparently
An
people in
honor,
the chat.
Sergio? It can't be that much of an honor.
Well, I'm gonna get back to the game. If you want to hang out here, you're gonna hop into the chat.
I'm in the chat and here.
Oh, okay.
I'm a mod, remember?
Yeah, I know. Anyway.
I will, however, make some taquitos, so I will be back.
Okay. All right. So, now that we handled that, let's get out of here and get back to work on everything else. Nope. Saying thank you wouldn't be enough for her. Alright, now we gotta go back to Treasure Trove. There we go. Molten Mall Isle. Did he say he set up a... Oh no, do we have... Oh god, no. We have to go... Wait a minute. Hang on. Don't make me go through all that crap again. Wait. Yeah, we're still on the island, so surely he's got to be nearby somewhere. Pretty sure he said the jungles of the Isle, right? That doesn't really help much. Maybe we'll find him around here, this thing around here somewhere. That goes into the cove, so we know he's not there. So... So let's just backtrack from here. Or not. Great. Alright, it better be worth it. I'm gonna have to go through all these bullshit puzzles again. It better be worth it. There is his house. Shiver me timbers, ye got me message. Welcome to me new home, and many a moon flame. I be hoping after all we went through, your crew has found what you're looking for. We're working on it. Sorry again for going against Blackheart's final wishes and giving the treasure to Ever After Inc. Lad, I understand. You got your own quest to chase. Alright, ad time. Be right back. See you guys in a second.
That's what men desire. Even more masculine, manly men.
You just got caught saying all of that, right? We're live.
And
Yeah,
I'm correct.
You are. So, for those who are wondering what the heck we're talking about, so I will keep this brief. For those who play Marvel Rivals, you are probably familiar with Captain America's beach/summer skin. You are probably also aware that his skin has physics, shall we say, for both the front and back of Cap's model. Now, as Amina has informed me, well, first of all, we both already knew this, but for those who don't know, the reason Cap's done like that is because Marvel Rivals is objectifying both men and women. They
It's
don't
advanced
just
in this game.
yeah, they objectify
Equality.
yeah, they objectify both genders in that game. However, I will let Amina very briefly tell y'all why he's built like a brick house and why they added jiggle physics to both his front and back. Please tell them.
It's for the gays.
Yes, it is.
Because, usually when it comes to like fan services games, it's for the male gays. But like this time it's for the male gays.
Yeah.
Get what I mean?
Yes, I get what you mean. And for those who don't know what we're talking about, because maybe for some reason you've hang on. Maybe for
I'm
some
being spun.
Huh?
I'm being spun.
Oh, spin. Okay, so maybe for those who oh my god. No. Yeah, I was about to say no, that's not what it. Oh wait, I forgot. They they had to. Oh right. I forgot they had to shrink him. I forgot they did that.
Just a
They,
smidge.
well,
Only a little.
yeah, you right. Okay.
He's still standing proud as
Okay.
an American.
Okay. I'm going to show y'all this briefly. I don't want to get banned, so I'm going to briefly show y'all this. I'm going to show y'all Cap's, like, what they did to Cap's summer skin. All right. Pay attention. Y'all look at it. I'm going to give you, I'm going to pop this up for like 2 seconds, okay? All right. I'm going to count down. I'm going to flash it up on screen. Yep. Poor choice of words. Poor choice of words, Zaruk. But still,
Pay attention, guys.
yeah,
Look
pay
at the
attention.
screen.
All right, it's only going to be up for a few
Comment.
seconds. All right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There. That's all you get. That's all I can show you. That is all I can show you. Okay, hold on. There. That's it. That's all I can show you. Yeah. What? Yeah. So, again, he looks like that because it was meant to appeal to gay men. Like, that, but furry win. Never. Never.
It's just a bear.
Yeah, it's a bear. So, I beg your finest fucking pardon. Yeah, okay. You think I should show them the clip? The short? Or should I wait? Okay, all right. You guys are getting spoiled tonight. I'm showing you the this is another clip that Maple's been working on. I'm spoiling y'all by showing you this, but I asked Amina and she's going to bat for y'all. She says it's okay, so y'all get to see this early. I love Foxboy's reaction. I beg your finest fucking pardon. Okay, so here is the clip. This is what we were laughing at. Now this is from our abiotic. This is from the abiotic stream with Salad and Maple. So hang on. If you haven't seen Captain America's summer, yeah, hang on. Let me. All right, if y'all wanted to see the Cap summer skin again, here's your chance. Here you go.
Pay attention, guys.
Yeah, pay attention. Also, wait, it's gonna get even better, Foxboy. Watch. Also, God bless Maple for his editing. Or sorry, for her editing. Behold. I haven't seen Captain America's summer skin.
God bless America.
That's what's that joke someone said? He goes, that's America's ass and that's America's junk.
Salute the flag when it is raised.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the... That... God, that's a really good joke. Shut up. Yeah, just shut. I see Fox, but shut. Yeah, it's shut. Blows up. Yeah, look. I mean, she's not wrong. They're not wrong. She's not wrong. But yeah, that's why Cap is like, all right, have a good one, RW. That's why Cap is so caked up and also has jiggle physics on his flagstaff, shall we say. That's why he's meant to appeal to the gay community, which, to be fair, it's fine. So tell them I'm crying or laughing. Oh my god. Yeah. All right. Let's leave the past in the past. Let's put it all behind us.
I'm sure we just saw what's behind Captain America.
Yeah. I didn't call ye all here to shed tears. Ye here because there be another treasure to find, and it lies right here on this island. Oh, that's right, I've been doing me research. This stash surely's only a fraction of Blackheart's bounty, but still a fine haul. And I be needing your help to claim it. So what say ye, lad? Will you lend me a hand? Yarr! Arr, that's the spirit. So listen closely. The treasure lies in Molten Mall Volcano. I made it that far. Here's the riddle that points to its location. To find the treasure, here's a clue. Seek the capo pink, nor green nor blue. Let wind move through the sleeping stone and forge a path once overgrown. So, capo pink, so a mushroom. Let wind move through the sleeping stone and forge a path once overgrown. Alright, you get that? I'm counting on ye to find that treasure for me. So you're not coming? I'm getting too old for caves and adventuring, lad. Find this for me, and I'll make it worth ye while. Come speak to me if the riddle needs repeating. Alright. Oh, why'd I do that? Hang on, hold on, go back.
It happens sometimes.
Yeah, it was fine the way it was. Why'd I do that? Go back. Ah, it reset itself. Dang it. All right.
Zarup, you put me in a cat mood.
How's that? Just from the
First
warrior? Yeah, from the warrior cat stuff?
Warrior cat?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, first it was second main, now it's warrior cat. So now I'm just like, what if instead of working on my proper PNGs for myself, I made myself a warrior cat's PNG?
Oh no, don't do that.
The question is, I need a warrior name. And the only one who can give me that is the leader of our forest clan, Zarup Star.
No. Also, hey Latro, thank you for subbing for 1 month, 6-month stream. Lamau. Yes, Lamau even. Yes. Amina. I'm already in a maid outfit. Don't make me into a cat boy maid. Are you kidding?
If you're gonna make him a cat boy, insist on making him play Pal World and then let him be a Sekhmet.
Speaking of which, have y'all seen Amina's Sekhmet OC?
I posted a sketch the other day in a sketch dump, and I'm currently working on it. So if we play Pal World, I'll bust that one out as my PNG.
It is International Cat Day. It is.
So yes, Zaruk Star, what is my warrior name?
Is
It can't be my normal person name.
Yeah, is Moonstar taken?
Star is the suffix added to the leader's name. I can't be called anything Star because that's leader only. That's your
Okay,
suffix.
I dub thee Lunar Wind.
Ooh. Okay, I can work with that. Although I'm assuming that Jaeger would be your deputy.
No, you're my wife. You're the deputy. The heck kind of
Me?
question is that?
It's funny because in clans, spouses aren't usually made deputies because it's seen as like.
Yeah, well, guess what? My clan, my rules. You are the deputy. And
Okay.
anyone who says otherwise can fuck off.
And if you die, that means I become Lunar Star.
Yes, but I don't plan on dying, and I also don't think you'd let me die, so.
Nope, no, I wouldn't. Plus, you know, as the star, you have literally 9 lives.
Yeah, what's it? Okay, maybe you can explain this to people. Isn't there a thing about how, the stars have 9 lives, but apparently, like, if they get cut with a dog claw, it cuts off more of their lives or something?
So what happened in the first arc? I mean, first you mind spoilers, because explaining the whole dog thing is spoiling the end of the first arc.
Go ahead.
Okay, so the villain character of the first arc becomes a star, Tiger Star, and by some happenstance, some rogue gang of like feral cats that are not clan cats, they're rogues. Their leader is a sort of like is like a young man cat that's like so good at killing. He wears like a collar full of like dog fangs, and he has like dog claws attached to his claws. He's like super edgy. He's called Scourge.
That is a edgy as hell name. Wow.
And apparently he is Rusty's half sibling from a different mother because cats, and they'll have kids with whatever cat they want because
Yeah.
cats. Basically, he came in the scene and was like, fuck off. And then Tiger Star was like, how dare you invade the clans even though I'm the villain trying to ruin the clans. And then when Tiger Star went to attack Scourge used his super pimped out dog claws to take out all 9 of his lives at once. That hasn't been explained why that's the case, but most fans assume that because he had, like, dog accoutrements attached to himself, that, like, dogs have the power of just taking out 9 lives of any leaders, because, you know, cats and dogs and all that.
So you're telling me in a weird way, Rusty's half-brother saved the day.
Yes!
Basically gutted him, from what I recall. Is what Foxboy says. That makes
Or
it even
Tiger
more
Throat
gruesome.
open.
Yeah, that makes it even more gruesome.
Warrior Cats is popular with young adults and older children for a reason. It can get gruesome. There's like a lot of weird drama. Some of it's like, ooh, interesting drama, and then some of it's like stupid drama. But like when it comes to like, you know, actually describing battling with each other, it's like, yeah, it's, you know, it's cats trying to claw each other open to, like, you know, defend their territory and all that. It's like cat peril, and the cat peril in the Warrior Cat series is half of the point.
So here's what I want to know. After that's all over, because now I'm curious, does Scourge just leave, or does Rusty let him in? Because I mean,
No,
oh no.
Rusty, now Firestar, doesn't actually know they're related because cat reproduction and all that, and then Scourge just fucks off with his own gang
Okay.
of rogues.
Shows up, kills bad guy, leaves without comment.
Yeah, he just pisses off.
Also,
He's
Fox,
like, yes,
Fox says, "Oh no, Scourge fucking dies."
exactly. He pissed off from this life.
Ah,
He wouldn't have stayed anyway.
yeah. Anyway, let's see. This it? By thunder, ye found the treasure! It's just a bag. Come on, lad, open it. How? We couldn't figure it out. Arr, just give the seal a good twist and a hefty pull. What? Huh? Just a bottle of rum? Give it here, lad. Arr, me rum, reunited at last. Wait, what? Thought you wanted us to find a treasure. It is a treasure. Me treasure. Do you know how long I've been sober? Oh. This is Treasure Boy. It just happens to be mine. I stashed away this fine bottle of rum when I was but a wee lad. Blasted thing slipped me mind. I couldn't remember where I'd hid it. All I had to go on was that blasted riddle I wrote for myself. Thank the stars ye found it. Well, lad, you did help me out, and as promised, here's your reward. Nice. Good luck with your mission, me hearties. I no doubt you'll bring down that scurvy lot ever after ink. As for me, I'll be living the quiet life in this peaceful jungle, enjoying the sweet sound of nothing. I'm in your debt, I am. Captain Silver will now come to your aid at a time when he's needed most. Goodbye to ye. Drop anchor and pay me a visit anytime, you hear? That's cool, and that's the second time that's happened. We've had it where it says these characters will show up to aid you when you need it the most. Interesting. I'm wondering what that means. Also, you know what? I want to get Amina. You know what? I don't think she was here for it, so I want to get Amina's take on it. Amina, I don't know if you were here to see the betrayal that happened earlier in the stream, so I want to get your input on something, if that's cool with you. Okay, so some context. Earlier on in the story, it was revealed that the reason Ever After Inc. found out what we were up to and why we crashed here and everything, it was revealed that Tinder sold out the party. Tinder basically realized that, you know, she didn't believe in the cause anymore, so she basically sold out everyone. She made a deal with Mr. Moon that if she fessed up and told about what was happening, she'd get to be put in her own book, away from everyone else, like to live her own life. They'd take the collar off, they'd give her her body back, her own castle, and cut her off from the telepager system so she could live out the rest of her days. And yeah, so she basically did it because she was being selfish, and it wasn't like it was a forced choice. She made the choice. She willingly made the choice. But then she came back when the party was in danger and saved everyone. And as everyone in this community will tell you, yeah, no, everyone was pissed off about it. And what made it even worse was when she openly said, she's like, look, I know everything went wrong, but you guys should feel bad for me because I literally gave up my one chance to get my body back. And she admits that basically because she did that, they were going to destroy the thing that could turn her back to normal. So she's stuck in this minuscule size forever. But it was the way it was delivered where she's like, y'all should feel bad for me because I gave up my one opportunity. Yeah, suffice it to say, nobody is happy about her decision. Everyone's very angry. Yeah,
Her not being able to be big anymore is the least she can do.
Yeah. That's what I said. I'm like, this is a penance at this point.
That's the bare minimum.
Yeah. Glad someone agrees. But yeah, suffice it to say, the party welcomes her back, though they do let you as Flint choose if you forgive her or not, and I was like, yeah, absolutely not. I do not forgive you. We can move past this, but I'm never going to forgive you. So, which I think is fair. I think that's very fair. Like, no, you don't get forgiveness. And we're back. I think that's all of our little side quests we needed to do. I guess technically, the next thing to do would be to go to the real world, I guess. But I have a feeling it's not going to be that easy. Not yet. So let's see. Do I have any other messages? Nope. All right. Well, I guess we're going to give it a shot. Yeah, here's the thing, people. Just because a character feels like gets guilt and comes back to save someone does not make them a good person. That just means that they're guilty and they don't like feeling guilty. So
Also, now, now they're on the road to redemption, which could take a long ass time and
Yeah.
could possibly last forever. But that's
In-
what happened.
Yeah,
You do bad.
introduce her to fan fiction as a punishment. No, that's
Oh
torture.
no!
That's torture. We don't do that here. Punishment's fine. Torture is wrong. Y'all know that. Torture is wrong. I'm sure someone's gonna be like, Zaruk, didn't you set a bunch of dudes on fire in Iron Nest last night? Shh. It's war. That's different. It's different. You don't. Oh, right. We lost the thing. Right. Okay. Well, where would he go? Let's see. Trying to think. Who would we ask? A little torture never hurt anyone.
It only never hurts if you're into it. In which case, torture is not the appropriate thing to do because you'd enjoy it too much.
I wonder if Dracula's got any new outfits. Yes, he does. The barbarian armor, goblin ears, axolotl hat, a bullseye cap, a duck hat, a cute dog hat, trapper hat, and a flannel jacket. Ooh, plague doctor outfit. Why not? I wonder if we can buy all of them. Yes, I think we can. Just give me everything. Fashion Fiend, collect all the outfits. I got an achievement. That's actually a really cool outfit. I'm still putting on the dragon outfit, though.
Obviously.
Yes.
Tinder's like, are you making fun of me?
Yeah. Are you trying to say something by wearing that? Yeah, you're my best friend. You're my best friend, who I haven't forgiven for the bullshit you pulled, but you're still my best friend. Not sure how to feel about that, but okay.
Are you a scaly now?
She would ask that. Is it, what, you into dragons now? That is actually... God, I love you. That would actually be a really funny thing for her to ask. Look, I'm flattered, but, like, I don't know. No, don't do that. I'm flattered, though.
If you have a crush on me, you can just say so without doing all of this.
Trying to think, who should we talk to? Anyone got any ideas? They said ask around the office, but I'm not sure who we would talk to. Hey,
How
Rock.
would dragon breath affect a dragon's throat?
Yeah. Hey, Rocky. Yes, please. My work is done. Combo boost. Boost attack and defense by 1. How much for that thing? Probably a lot. Oh, yeah, 9. Good grief. 9. Good grief. Yeah, I'd have to turn off almost all of Tinder's abilities. Yeah, all of them. Nah, it ain't worth it. I'm trying to think, who would we talk to figure out where they went? Oh, duh, let's just go check his office.
More like 9. Am I right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Let's just go check his office. If he's in there, we can jump him. And if he's not, well, at least we can figure out where he went. raid the office. He's hiding the good shit. Hey, Dad, look, it's the good kush. This is the dollar store. How good can it be? Aha! Plushy pummel. Jump up and smash down on a target, damaging adjacent enemies as well. Nice, new move. All right, gotta get another level up. Whoop. You guys are worth jack, so I'm not sticking around here. You guys are worth nothing. Not worth my time. Move. Good shit being the premium Dino Nuggies, or maybe the Three Bears secret porridge. God, I'm probably gonna make some people upset when I say this, but are Dino Nuggies really worth it? Like,
It's like dinosaurs. That's the whole point.
you have to help me. I fell in here and I can't get out. I have no idea how long I've been trapped. I am too light to use the spring and too small to climb out. I haven't eaten in days. What do you want me to do? Should I call for help? No, please don't. It's too embarrassing. See, well, what do you... You know what? On second thought, can you just bring me a coffee cake? Sure. Why not? I can do that. Just bring him some food. Poor guy. There we go. One coffee cake. Oh, okay. Smiley fries are good. Smiley fries are good.
Exactly. Smiley fries have the exact same peel as Dino Nuggies.
Huh.
They're whimsical and fun. And also, Dino Nuggies are shaped like dinosaurs, one of the coolest things ever.
That's true.
Imagine Dragon Nuggies.
That would actually be really cool, too.
That takes the appeal of Dino Nuggies up times 10.
He's not here. Flint, Mr. Moon's safe was left open. Let's take a look. The cover is faded and the title has been worn off. Tattered book. I wonder what the book is. It's so worn, I can't even make out the title. Mr. Moon must be inside. Only one way to find out. Oh, I just realized. I know what book he's from! I know what it is!
Which book?
It's Goodnight Moon. Goodnight Moon, you know, Goodnight Mr. Moon, the stars in the sky. It's an
That
old...
would definitely be cute, but I figure Mr. Moon was based off, like, you know, the Man on the Moon?
Maybe, I guess we'll find out. Tattered book. Let's go.
What's your secret backstory?
God, what a dump. What happened? Hey, Sir Graham, doing good.
Is it Game Oververse, but with books?
Whoa, where are we? It's so peaceful. What's all this blackness? It's like chunks of the world are missing. I don't know, but it certainly doesn't look safe. This place is strange, but Mr. Moon's gotta be here somewhere, and we need to find him. Let's go. I want that radish. And the carrot. Lock, of course. Note to self, its hands no longer move, but they still point the way. The password is frozen in time. There's a combination lock on the door. Try entering the code. Enter the code 1 digit at a time. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, God. Yeah, that hurt. Okay. Piece of the world is missing. You're in Cinnabar Island. Oh, God, no. Dear Diary, the mysterious void continues to creep over our humble hamlet. Today, it even swallowed an entire home, gone as if it had never been. Everything's fading away, and I cannot help but wonder why. Still, I tried my best to carry on. Despite all that, that darn mouse is still bugging me. Stole my cheese and took it into its mouse hole. I'm too clever, though. As soon as the mouse scurried inside, I sealed it with the bookshelf. Nearly broke my back pushing the darn thing, but what a triumph it was. Come on, let me put my hero outfit back on. Oop. Ah, gotta wait for it to come back. A rusty gate key. Got it. Ow. I wonder... Okay, I have a crazy theory.
Yeah?
But I want you guys to hear me out on this. We heard a few times about how all of these books that the characters are from are their own worlds. But we also know in real life that one of the things about books is that, in a sense, they're kind of their, like, in the game, they're their own worlds. But what happens if people stop reading the books? What happens if people stop caring about your world? What happens then?
I assumed your world just kind of sits there as it is until the book rots away. And then your world ends, because the book went away. Is that too depressing for me to just say?
No, I agree with you.
I'm assuming that part of why Mr. Moon does what he does is because, like, you know, stories eventually fade and books rot away, so he's, like, collecting them. Now, granted, that's probably wrong, but I don't know. I think it's an interesting motivation for a villain.
Okay, wait, I figured my fiery red tomatoes. So, let's see, top row, 3, 5, 4, 2, 3. All right, 3, 5, 4, 2, 3. Okay, got it. So it's 3, 5. Gotta put this one out. Hang on. 3.
I mean, it definitely looks like the damage to the physical book is reflected in the world.
That's true, Barusa. It does look like the damage in the real world is affecting the book. So... Ow. Wait a minute. Nice. No, the village gate will open once the farmer's market's ready to begin. Is that Japanese? Or is that just scribbles?
That looks like scribbles.
Okay. Make sure the... Oh, God, I'm not... Okay. Yeah, I hate puzzles like this. Alright. Do that later. Let's see. Hands are frozen, but the time... Because the clock leads the way. Let's see. So, 4:30. Got it. So we can go back to the first area and put this in because we now know what time it is. So it's 4:30. Nope. Hold on. Yeah, 4:30. Got it. Nothing beats this. Oh god, that's an Animal Crossing level pun. Ugh. I caught a sea bass. Sea bass. Ugh. That joke will forever be burned into my head.
You don't have to seethe and cope about it.
Oh, God. How good are potato skins for being turned into crumbs or whatever to coat stuff for baking foods? I mean, the problem. Remember, those are already crispy though. If they burn, that means they could burn. So you gotta be careful.
Potato skins are best when you put stuff in them.
Yes.
If I were able, I would eat an unhealthy amount of potato skins.
I mean, potatoes by themselves are fine.
I like potatoes a little bit too much.
Let's see. It is imperative that the carrot is somewhere to the left of the pumpkin. Oh, there should be exactly one item between the bread and the carrot. All right, hang on. Okay, well, by that logic... Also, I'm missing something.
Why not put the chicken in the potato skin?
That would be good. The
Little
bread
bit of
should
sac-
not. The bread should not be on either edge of the display, and the cheese should be directly next to it. Make sure the beet is somewhere between the cheese and the pumpkin, but not next to the bread. And the fish must be okay. I need to get the cheese first, and we know that's where the it's back where the mouse was. Beneath the sea, beside the flame. Right, you said it went in there, so how am I supposed to get it back? Hang on. Yeah, it said it took the cheese through the mouse hole, so... Oh, right, wait a minute. Got it. I'm a genius. And wait, that means... Nice. That's actually a cool little trick. I forgot you could do that. Ow. Alright. Let's take a look at that puzzle again. Alright, we got that part. Let's see. The bread should not be on either edge of the display, and the cheese should be directly next to it. Okay? Make sure the beet is somewhere between the cheese and the pumpkin, but not next to the bread. And the fish must be at one of the ends of the display. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. No, I don't want to...
There.
Huh?
Now your soul won't leave your body.
Thanks. Alright, let's try this again. Bread should not be on either edge of the display, and the cheese should be directly next to it. Make sure the beet is somewhere between the cheese and the pumpkin, but not next to the bread. Fish must be at one of the ends of the display. Okay, someone who's good at these puzzles, help. See.
Okay.
When we know... Hang on. It is imperative that the carrot is somewhere to the left of the pumpkin. And there should be exactly one item between the bread and the carrot. Okay?
Let's start with the ends. What goes on the ends?
Well, we know that the fish goes on one of the ends.
Okay, let's put a fish on one of the ends. Okay, so let's see where the fish goes. Or rather, what should be next to the fish?
Fish must be at one of the ends of the edge of the display. Make sure the beet is somewhere between the cheese and the pumpkin, but not next to the bread. Let's see.
Okay, so nothing has to be next to the fish.
Yeah. Let me think. Let me think. Oh, wait. Hold on. I had it right the first time. All right, let's start with that. Carrot is somewhere to the left of the pumpkin. And there should be exactly one item between the bread and the carrot. Okay. What was that other one over here? The bread should not be on either edge of the display, and the cheese should be directly next to it. Okay, well, how about right here then? There. So now we got 3 left, at least from what I'm understanding. Make sure the beet is somewhere between the cheese and the pumpkin, but not next to the bread. And the fish must be at one of the ends of the display. Okay, then let's give ourselves the best option and put the pumpkin on the edge. And then... So that just leaves... Got it! Got it!
Huzzah!
Alright, fight coming up. Alright, let's go turn Mr. Crescent Moon into a new moon. By that I mean we're gonna blacken his eyes and darken him.
Cats in the cradle and silver spoon.
Starla!
Huh?
You made it. I expected you'd be coming for me.
Then pay with your blood!
Do you know where we are? Do you have any idea yet? This is the story I came from. Starla 2. This is our homeworld. Beautiful, right? At least it used to be. Mr. Moon, what happened here? Why does your storybook look like this? This place... Once it was a picture book for children. Yeah, Goodnight Moon! That is exactly what it is. Goodnight Moon is...
the nursery rhyme book.
Yeah, that too.
Where...
A gentle bedtime tale set in a quiet little hamlet. Each night, the townsfolk would whisper their goodnights, and their dreams would drift upward, watched over by the moon and the stars. Yeah, Goodnight
So
Moon.
it is Goodnight Moon.
Huh?
So it is Goodnight Moon.
Yeah. Watched over by me and Starla, love of my life. But one day, the void appeared. A creeping black nothingness that gradually started swallowing our world bit by bit. Our village getting smaller and dimmer, the void threatening everything we hold dear. This used to be the most beautiful spot to look over the valley. Now only this small silver of the night sky remains. You see, friends, this is what happens when a storybook is no longer read. Somebody pick up that phone, because I fucking called it!
Huzzah!
As the readers forget, the story begins to forget itself, too. Wait, what do you mean? Storybooks are willed to life by the imaginations of their readers. But when stories stop being read, well, they simply fade away, ceasing to exist. We loved this place. keeping the night sky lit, watching over our beloved neighbors. It was a joy and an honor to keep watch over the village each night, high above it all. But alas, our story wasn't cherished as others were. As folks stopped reading our humble story, as the pages were no longer turned, our world began to fade away. You see, Ever After Inc. came to us when our world was on the brink, just as it seemed we'd all vanish for good. They offered us a way out, a future. They gave everyone a place at their company, and they saved our lives from the void. I owe them everything. They remembered us when nobody else could. So tell me, Flint, you'd bring down Ever After Inc., knowing that without it, the bridges between storybooks would no longer be possible? Would you really let the quieter tales, the ones not lucky enough to be as loved as yours, slip into the void? Maybe one day, the adventures of Flint Buckler will stop being read. Maybe your world will start to fade just like mine did. What then?
Ah, shove it.
You have our sympathy, Mr. Moon, but Ever After Inc. is a poison. Subjecting all of us characters to corporate slavery is not a solution. Ever After Inc. took my body and my home. There's gotta be another way to save your story. Save all the stories fading away. This is just life, kid. Sometimes you have to suck up and do the work you don't want to do. That's bullshit, by the way.
Also, here's the thing. Going into perfectly fine storybooks who don't need the help and forcibly ripping them away is not helping at all.
Yeah, it'd be different if it was just for the books that were fading, but it's all of them. We weren't just gonna be able to keep living in these storybook fantasies forever. Look, Mr. Moon, just give us the Lexa chip you took from us, and we'll be on our way. We know your shield tech is busted now, and that means we can do some real damage to you if we have to. No. I will protect my family at all costs. So if you want to jeopardize everything I love, then you'll have to come take it from me. Oh, good. You know the rest of the plan. Starla, my love, are you ready? I'll try my best. Then let's settle this once and for all. Mr. Moon's shield's been weakened. You can puncture it with any normal attack.
It's the ancient fighting style known as
Blow 'em up real good!
Let me guess, she's playing defense? Yeah. As Mr. Moon's dedicated companion, Starla will provide support for him by repairing his shield and powering him up, of course. Oh, and the cow jumped over the moon! I get it!
The cow jumped over the moon!
I get it! I get it! Alright. Sorry, Starla. Punch the kidney! That's actually really cool. Your turn. Bastard. Asshole. Bitch. There we go. Let's get him. Oh, wow, that's what I'm talking about, Flint. Has the moon tattled yet? Not yet, but but I'm getting rid of Starla first. She's the white mage. Remember, you always geek the white mage first. Sorry, gank the white mage.
That actually reminds me of a strategy I used to use when I played Pathfinder.
Oh yeah?
My very first PC was a human cleric, and I knew that as the healer, I would be targeted first. So, to distract all of my foes from targeting my party, I would walk in and say, "I'm the cleric,"
That's actually good.
and then hide behind the tank. It's a simple strategy, but it
Yeah.
worked. At the very least, my DM has a very good sense of humor about it.
Starla! That's it! You're all gonna pay for that! Oh god, he's pissed! Good, be pissed. Let the hate flow through you.
The moon is pissed.
Ah, no! You're down, get up. Thankfully, I've got items to help. Cookies! Alright, let's see what he's got hiding behind his lunar cycles. Mr. Moon. Wow, that's a lot of HP. Mr. Moon, former boss, current boss fight. Mr. Moon's shield has now been weakened and can be punctured with any standard attack. Make sure you're thinking about which direction you're attacking him from. Who called the cow? That's the joke. The cow jumped over the moon. That's the joke.
Remember the nursery rhyme?
Yeah. Hey diddle diddle. Cow,
The cat and the fiddle?
cat and the fiddle and the cow jumped over the moon. Yeah.
The little dog laughed to see such a sight, and the dish ran away
Hey,
with
the
the
spoon. Yep.
spoon.
Right. Punch the kidney. Oh, I got an idea. Hang on, I got a good idea. Gonna take a minute. First things first, we need an opening. There's our opening. Now, together.
Use the moon's nose as
Oh,
an ice
whoops.
cream cone.
I screwed that up. Hang on. Let's try that again. Opening made. And now... Ah, screwed it up. Oh well. Ah. Hey, Tinder, you want to cause some trouble? Do I? There we go. punch the kidney. There you go. Sun beats the moon. Look it up.
You know what would be cute?
What?
If Mr. Moon had a fondness for cheese.
I'm sure he does. That would be funny, though. You caught me at a bad time. I was enjoying my camembert. You're still not giving up, huh? Time to show you what it really means to be a moon. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, that was close. Let's see. There we go. All right. Now, let's make a hole. And now, with that made, set fire to space itself. Burn the moon. Burn the land and boil the oceans. Take him out. There we go. Take that. And that. And that. And that.
Master Roshi at the World Martial Arts Tournament.
Yeah, take out the moon. Yeah. Uh-oh. There we go. Block! 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 Almost got him. Take that. And that. And that. Oh god, that cow was poisonous. What's wrong with you? I'm here to help. You know, I need to be careful. If I do this voice too differently, I might turn Wolfgang into James from Pokemon. Then we're gonna have this. It's gonna be really weird.
Why not?
I mean, it'd be funny. There's your opening, Flint. Take it away. Wow, not even worth the XP for a level up. You dick. Good night, Moon. Defeat Mr. Moon. Enough! He's had enough. Are you okay? You bested me. I didn't think you could win. I've never seen such tenacity. Maybe you actually are capable of facing Ever After Inc. head on. You were all dead set on this mission, huh? There's nothing I can do to stop you, is that right? We need to do this. I always thought Ever After Inc. was the future. Our future. What do you think we should do? I don't know what to do. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. What do you think? I don't think anyone is right or wrong here. Ever After Inc. saved us. And they saved countless others from fading away in forgotten storybooks. But they didn't do so out of love or care for their stories. They used us. They knew we needed them. And besides, we're not blind to the harm Ever After Inc. is doing. Is it worth it? Is our existence really worth it? I think we need to let this go. We've had a good run. Starla, but our home, our storybook. I know, but how can we decide our home is worth the sacrifice? Ever After Inc. keeps getting bigger. The damage they're inflicting is increasing, and there will be a point at which they're truly unstoppable. I think this is our last chance to set things right. This team of employees is powerful. If anyone stands a chance, it's them. And if this is the will of the majority of storybook characters, then we shouldn't stand in their way. You're right. Pains me to admit it, but you're right. I'm gonna give you back the Lexa chip I took from you. Please, just... I hope this is the right choice. Don't let me down. Look, before we shut down the telepagers, you can go live anywhere you want. Just go pick the nicest storybook you can find and go there. This is our home. I don't have meaning anywhere else. With all due respect, I don't think any of you could possibly understand what it's like to be forgotten like this. But I see it now. Stories aren't meant to last forever. Like that strange blue visitor told me. Every world has its end. I just didn't want to listen. They're meant to be told and then let go. That's what gives them shape, meaning. I'll let fate take things from here. Should you manage to complete your mission and sever the Telepager network, Starla and I can finally live out the rest of our days in peace. And if not, well, I guess Ever After Inc. was always meant to be our futures. We'll see. Best of luck, Flint, Tender, Wolfgang, Eva, Patches. I can't say I'll be rooting for you, but I'll no longer be standing in your way. Goodbye. The literal definition of a Pyrrhic victory. We did it. Finally have the Lexa chip and can use the Telepager to go to the real world. I've been thinking a lot about how things went with Mr. Moon. Don't lose focus now. Shut up, Tender. Nobody asked you. This is what we've been working towards the whole time. Yeah, we have. You haven't. And the best part is, Ever After Inc. doesn't even know we're coming. Final battle awaits in the real world. Flint, do whatever necessary preparations before we leave. Tie up loose ends. Then we finish this once and for all. Yeah, as if that you needed any more of an indication of, hey, into the game. But sadly, we've reached our limit, so next week will probably be the final episode. So, this is still a very fun game. It has its flaws, but I do love the game. So, all right. I'll talk to you later, okay, Amina?
Okay.
All right, everyone say bye to
Bye.
Amina. All right. That's going to do it for tonight, everyone. Oop. Thank you, Barusa. Thank you so much. The sound alert didn't go off, which is weird, but thank you very much. Truly, thank you. Seriously. That brings me up to 90% of my... Thank you so much. Seriously. All right. Let's go find us someone to raid, shall we? Let's see. Who can we go raid tonight? Thank you. Hugs all around. Thank you so much. Let's see. Who can we go say hi to? Let's see. Let's go say hi to... Do I have anyone stream? Yes, actually. Jareth. Not Jarrett. Jareth. Jareth is the... If y'all remember, Jareth is the artist who's drawn Isuel. He also did the picture of Cosmic Zaruk making a star while his deity character shit-talked me. Let's go say hi to him. He's doing some art right now. Jareth is cool. Y'all will like it. Holy shit, Sorix! Thank you. Thank you so much. Why didn't the sound go off? Seriously, thank you. Thank you. Really, thank you all. Seriously. I'm going to keep the thing open a little bit longer, but thank y'all. Seriously, what more can I say at this point? All right. Let's get this raid started. As always, it has been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. I hope you had a wonderful time. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Never trade them for anything. I love you guys. I will see you all on Monday for our next time, I guess. Have a great night. I love you all. Well, what more can I say? Bye-bye.